Alright, I'm Kren, this is Diablo 2 Resurrected. Last time we got to Nightmare Act 5. I think I did the first two quests just real quick at the end of the stream. Today we'll hopefully finish Nightmare just overall, go into Hell and then pray that the Summoner build doesn't get immediately obsoleted. Because I'm a little worried about how it's gonna fare in Hell. It's a pretty difficult level. But anyway, I have also been playing online, as you can see. My online character is level 48 now. It's almost catching up, but it's in Act 3 still. I spent a lot of time farming runes on it, on Nightmare Baroness, because I was trying to use this character to try out the build that I'm going for here. Except offline I don't really farm, because I don't wanna. But for the love of me, I could not find a single M rune. I found a soul rune, I made a lore helmet, and then directly afterwards I found a peasant crown, which is kind of just better, so I used that instead, so that's fun. But anyway, let's continue. Let's remind myself how far I actually got in the game, the moment that the game loads. In a moment. Just one second. Okay. Okay. Okay, I did your thing. I didn't tell you last time. Sorry about that. Yes, very good. That gives me a bunch of runes that I honestly don't really need, but I'm gonna put it with the rest anyway. One. This character had like 3 AM rooms at this point. That's one. I think that, yeah, that's 3. Pretty good. I also made this a little more organized, but whatever. And yeah, I think I made a list last time about what rune words I want. I'm gonna copy it right out. I can't open a notepad. I guess I'm just gonna keep it open. But I want a spirit shield, which is a 4 socket shield. We can get that in Hell. We want a bone body armor, which is 3 sockets, and we need 2 which probably not gonna happen until also Hell. I want a lore helmet, although if I find something better, I'm not gonna say no to that. That needs a soul. I don't think I have soul. I have Dole, I have Am, I have Loom, and I have Hell. Forgot what Loom is for that I wanted. But my mercenary needs a fate weapon, which is probably not gonna happen. Needs a peace armor, which is Shell, Thule, Am. And I think I don't have a shell. I have a bunch of shell on my other character, but it is pretty rare. So yeah, that's don't have that, and they need a cure helmet, which is Shell Eotal. I don't have an Eo. That's a pretty high level rune between these two. So we're just gonna be on the lookout for those, and then obviously my golem needs insight. I started leveling my golem up. Level is it right now? It's currently level 8. 4 plus 4, but that's fine. So nothing to do. We're gonna move on, but before I actually move on, I need some skeletons. Heck, maybe I'm just gonna do a Baroness run real quick, just to see if I get lucky. It takes like 5 minutes to do it, it doesn't matter. Kind of started early anyway, although by the time I stopped yapping, it's not early. Head, out, Yeah, I guess this is fine. Let's start moving. Okay, it's probably not gonna be this way. I'm pretty sure beyond the lore helmet, my online character isn't any further ahead. I did a bunch of farming. Rune farming. I was trying to get runes from the Baroness. I did not get any runes that I actually need. Oh, there it is. I did not get any. It took me like a 2 or 3 hours just to get a soul, which I immediately turned into a lore helmet, and it got immediately obsoleted. Well, that's fun. And that's about it. I'm still using the stealth armor. That character, by the way, that character also proved to me that for the summoner, summoner is actually really good. The only part in the entire game where the summoner doesn't really work is normal Diablo. For some reason, Diablo just has way too strong spells where pretty much it just one-shots everything you can summon at that level. You have to be grossly out-leveling him to actually be able to do anything with your summons. The way I actually beat... Three low level, but I guess I'm gonna compare it. The way I beat it, because I didn't want to respec into Bone Mancer with my online character, because then I'm stuck like that throughout the entirety of Act 5, like I was on stream. So what I did is I collected enough gold to... I looked over all the merchants in the game, and the Act 2 magic merchant was selling a bone wand that gave +2 bone spear. So I bought that and just used that spell to beat Diablo, and then I sold it and went back to the summon. Oh, don't kill me, please. It wasn't easy, but it was easier than trying to like constantly refresh my fucking summons. That wouldn't work at all. Right. Just doing a warm-up Baroness. Maybe I get lucky and get a rune that I need for one of these. Because I don't want to grind on stream, because it would just be a waste of time. But if I don't at least do one run every now and then, it's gonna take forever to get good gear. There's an M rune, which is funny because I literally just said that I couldn't find an M rune in like 5 hours of farming off on my other character. But sure, why the fuck not? Let me put it with the others. I need the M rune. I just don't need this many.
Yes.
Yes. Fire resist. What are you using? I mean, if I suck at this, it would be better than this.
Hello.
So anyway, Act 5. Moment. I'm probably gonna try to rush through, because there's nothing new for us here. Oh yeah, I should probably check this. Because I have a 4-socket. I don't have a 3-socket one. That's... Wait, I don't need the 3-socket one, because I already have it here. And that's better, I think. Guess I don't need this. It's just a longbow.
Afternoon.
Okay, so next quest just has us keep moving. There are stuff that we can do here, but we don't really care about that. We're gonna move and eventually find a quest. I don't want to rush too much, because for one, I'm probably gonna die if I do. Second, I still need the XP. Once we get into hell, I'm pretty sure we need at least level 60, 65 to actually not get absolutely decimated in hell. Den of Evil. Okay, that's good. Farming Baroness is also very trash socket, by the way. Very good for XP. That's why my online character is so high level despite being behind. So yeah, next up, look for any on the Crystal Passage by the Frozen River. Crystal Passage has a checkpoint. Looking for that. And we're looking for the Frozen River. And we are basically permanently cursed. I guess I'm not one to complain. Who's shooting bone spears? You can't do that. Oh, Viper. Those in Act 2. I'm kind of trying to rush forward, but these guys are too fast. I don't want to pass them by. I see a way forward. That's the Glacier Trail. That's not what we're looking for, so I'm gonna go the other way. No. Twitch Jungram, hello, welcome to the stream. No. It's summon skeletons, stand back, cast Decrepify. Amplify damage is too mainstream. But also, primarily, my challenge is I'm like a coach. I don't do the fighting, but I'm the one who levels the skeletons up. I'm the one who like raises them. I'm the one who gave edge to my mercenary. You know, I bring the budget. They do the work. I need these healing potions for... Well, here's the thing. You know how in on stream I actually played Bonemancer in Act 5 and the Ancients were really easy, and then when I was playing on my own character online, I was worried that as a Summonmancer the Ancients might be difficult, because the Ancients, you know, you have to fight 3 of them at the same time. I'm really bad at separating them. People usually do that, but I just can't. And I was like, how am I gonna beat them with a bunch of skeletons? But then they came alive. I put the Crapify on them. They couldn't kill a single skeleton by the time I won. They just couldn't do anything. That's why I'm saying the only difficult part with the Summonmancer is normal Diablo. Not even Nightmare Diablo or anything. Just normal Diablo. Normal Diablo considering that was the final boss in the original release of the game, it's understandable that it's much higher level than the other stuff. But it's not even that he's high level, it's just the spells deal way too much fucking damage, and it just one-shots skeletons that are on level with when you're supposed to fight him, I think. But the crappy fight does everything amplified damage does, and more. Obviously, amplified damage does the amplified damage part better, and it also removes physical immunity. So once we enter Hell, we're probably gonna have to switch back to it at least a couple times when we meet enemies like that. At least until I get Fate. I think Fate also removes that. I don't remember which word. Oh, hello. Nice. There are a bunch of other ways to remove it. Even before Hell. Just, there are those modified charms that you can find in Hell endgame that can just straight up remove physical immunity, but obviously we don't have access to that. It's not even the lightning, right? Like, while on stream, like I have the VOD, basically what happened is he did a circle of fire and everything died. He wasn't even on screen, he just did the circle and everything died. Didn't even get to get close to him. The lightning is scary, but the primary thing about it is that he doesn't do that if you're too close or too far away. If you're too close or too far away, because if you're too close, he's generally just gonna try to charge you. Don't fuck. If you're too far, he's gonna do circle of fire, usually. If you're on mid-range, that's when he casts the lightning, but you can just sidestep it. Obviously... Oh yeah, if you're close, he also does like the flame path thing. Obviously, if you're like a barbarian or something and he decides... these are not set rules, like he can cast the lightning if you're in melee range. It's just a percentage that he's less likely to do it if you're in melee range, because he's just gonna try to hit you instead. But if you're a barbarian and you get unlucky and he just lightnings into your face, yeah, that's probably gonna kill you. But you can sort of manipulate it. What am I leveling up? I'm leveling up Iron Golem. So that's why when I was playing online with my own character, I wanted to keep the summoner. I could have done this on stream as well, I just didn't think of it. But if you just get a wand or something that gives you a bone spell, you can just use that to tickle him to death. And then you don't have to respec. And having a ranged mercenary also helps, if you know how to distract him, because the mercenary is probably gonna deal more damage than you will. As a summoner with no summons. Found the Phrasen Rover. Life. I mean, the slots are the same, it's like whatever. Don't curse me, please. One thing about his harpies or sirens or whatever, they have curses, but each type has a different curse. And I can't recognize them. I don't know which curse is which. I know that's funny coming from a necromancer main, but I don't really use curses. I don't like curses. I use this one because it's overpowered and it really helps, but what is that, for example? I think that's life tap, maybe. That's the thing when they curse you and if they hit you then they heal, I think. Not a good one, but there you go. The ones that have the curse that when you cast spells you lose HP. That's a dangerous one. Not me specific, not for me specifically, because I rarely cast in combat. I can just stop casting the curses if that happens. Just in general. Amplified damage obviously also bad, but that's just, I mean, it counteracts my Decrepify. Because the Decrepify makes them do half damage, half as much. And amplified damage, I don't know what level this is, but it increases. Oh my fucking god. Alright, watch out for that. Yes, I got one shot by a dying enemy. I'm gonna put some points into Vitality. Go up to 25. That can happen because some enemies that are like enchanted, when they die, they do like a circle attack. And there is not really a way to tell which one does, which one doesn't, unless you just literally know which one does and which one doesn't. And if you're a squishy, you said near, and they do that, you very well can just die. That was ice. But I don't have my equipment right now, so...
Impossible. Impossible.
We should have a few skeletons. Okay, that should be enough. That's gonna happen a couple of times, just on account of me playing a squishy. It's expected. But now the problem is that the checkpoint and the way forward are on opposite sides of this place, so I have to go all the way. Yeah, this is in Minecraft or something. Just gonna follow the path I went last time. I don't pull anything unusual. Give me my stuff back. But I do have to be close, because my skeletons, my summons are really bad at actually attacking enemies if I don't show them to their face, like, hey, grab them by the ear, even though they're skeletons, they don't have ears, pull them over to the enemy and just rub their face in, like, here, this is the enemy, sniff it, recognize it, attack it, please. Because often, last time I played with my online character, we were against Duriel. For the most part, the biggest half of the fight, I couldn't get all of my summons to attack the boss at the same time. Because I went close, but then the archer ran into melee range, like right now, what the fuck? And, you know, Duriel has the aura, and then she started dying, so I was like, no, pull back. I pulled back, but then the skeletons followed me backwards, and I'm like, not you! So, yeah. Yeah, you're just standing cat taking it. Please attack the enemies, please. Is there a for rogue mag? Is there one boosting attack rating? It's from Edge. It gives level 15 Thorns aura. The weapon I want to give her eventually, although I probably won't before I beat Hellbale, is Faith, which gives Fanaticism. But until then I thought, well, this is the other bow rune word that gives an aura. And I was like, you know what, it would be hilarious if I just did this. Obviously it doesn't do anything here because they're throwing fireballs. But you should see how much health bosses lose when they're just surrounded by skeletons and they can't, their AI just starts attacking them in melee. And then they like lose 5 to 10% of their health every single time. Ethereal items, the best use for oh, we're there. Okay. The best use for ethereal items is actually for the necromancer. You know why? Because if you use an ethereal item for the iron golem, it makes the iron golem transparent and it's hilarious. That's the only use I know. No, I think what ethereal items need, because there is a cube recipe to repair items. I almost again, I got fucked. There is a cube recipe that can repair items, and I don't know why you would ever use that, because you can just go to the store and repair it there. I'm pretty sure it can also repair, wait, cube. Wait, Diablo 2 cube recipes. All Diablo 2 recipes. Repair. Fully repaired armor, no. Fully repaired recharged weapon. Okay, so which one do I take? Let's see. Fully repaired and recharged weapon. It needs the weapon to be repaired. Any chipped gem, and then Ort rune. Now Ort rune isn't that rare, but it's still an Ort rune. But the funny thing is that this cube recipe that fully repairs and recharges a weapon cannot recharge and repair ethereal items. That would be the perfect way to make ethereal items work. If you could just have a slightly more expensive way to repair them magically. But you can't do that. And I don't know why, like that would be the solution to ethereal items being shit. It's not even that they're expensive to repair. Like obviously, if you have an ethereal item, you take it to the blacksmith. I don't know what to do with it. I mean, they don't know the magic. They're just an NPC. They don't know that stuff. But you have a magic cube that can combine small gems into bigger gems. Oh my god, it's a fucking bullet hell over here. Give me a second. The cube should be able to repair ethereal items. That's the point. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. Also, speaking of PoE, I haven't played PoE that much. I don't know what the 50 million PoE recipe is. I played it as far as to try out the endgame. And I didn't really like it. It felt a bit repetitive, so I just didn't play anymore. And then I tried to go back later, and I just couldn't. But after I finish Diablo 2, I will stream Path of Exile 2, just as a comparison piece. See how it differs from the first one. Apparently they did not make it less complicated, but I'm trying to avoid knowing about it before I try it. I want to go in blind. Okay, you know what? Let's just run through. Oh my god, never mind! fire resist is 8%. That's not very good at this point. I mean, what even is the Path of Exile cube? Because I don't remember it having one. It's been a while since I played, so I might have just forgotten. My god, why is it only sirens? What's with the billions of sirens? Give me other enemies. I don't want to. I'm getting tired of dodging all this shit. Skeleton, go fight! Are you just the stores? Well, sure. For some reason, like obviously, how do I say this? I guess the best way I can say it is Path of Exile is to this genre of games what Pathfinder is to D&D. If you know, you know. But the point is, it's for people who like overcomplicating things. They like the minuscule optimizations and whatever. The Path of Exile went way overboard and to the point where it's kind of very hard to get into. Or get back to, in my case. No summons Necromancer would be a Bonemancer. Or if you want to be a hipster, a Daggermancer. But that's probably not very good. Yeah, Bonemancer is very strong actually. Like, I played the original Diablo. Texton Trophy. I played the original Diablo. I played every version of the Necromancer, which is to say Summoner and Bonemancer, and that's it. There is the third one, Poison Dagger Necromancer, but you probably don't want that. I guess Corpse Explosion Necromancer, but you do need a way to kill the stuff first. No, I mean, you can play a Zeal Paladin. That's just as meta. Yeah. I love how she free opens a portal. I can't go into. I need the port. I need your portal. Oh, for fuck's sake! To waste one of my own. If you wanted to be a real Diablo 2 hipster, you would play a Pacifist Paladin. That's what you would play.
Thank you so much.
Look what I got. I increased my resistances.
Good day. Can I help you?
Master Castrate takes damage. Maxims. Actually, let's clear out the. Wow, I can't sell any of these. No, I'll sell the defense ones, they don't matter that much. This one.
You have proven yourself a true hero. Thank you, hero. Neelathok told.
Here, give me. Attract. Wow. I mean, it is all resistances plus 12. I guess that's still better than what I have right now. I guess it's better. I didn't mind as a kid. Yeah, Diablo 2 was the first game ever that I played strictly online, and it was also the first game where I got scammed. So, good memories all around. Let us hear it, Raven. What game do you play if you want to be a Diablo hipster? The original? I mean, that's one way. If you want to be a Diablo hipster but don't actually want to play Diablo, which fair, you're gonna play you play Sacred. Does anyone remember Sacred? I have it on my shelf right here. I'm gonna grab it right now. Sacred. It has like an Amazon on a horse on the front, and it's from GameStar. 2007 April issue. I got it for free for a gaming magazine. And it has a Hungarian manual, which is one fucking paper right here in my hand. I don't know what sound that was that you heard. How to install controls, Hungarian manual, detailed manual can be found on the DVD in the docs/manual folder. Well, I don't have a CD drive, so much for that. Okay. This is the first Sacred, I don't have the second one. Alternatively, there is also... What the fuck was that game called? Alright, I'm getting attacked. Reading chat, leave me alone. What do you wanna play? What do you wanna do in PoE? Also, I don't think I have to clarify, but in PoE my main was a summoner. Torchlight, that's the one I was thinking of. And the sequel. I think it has a sequel. Yeah. I never actually played that, but I remember that it was a Diablo clone. Back when you still called these a Diablo clone. Oh shit, my golem died. What I was hoping for Path of Exile 2 is that, because they said that the two games, the first and the second game, are gonna coexist. So people and they're like, instead of being like exclusive games, if you buy something in one, you can use it in the other, you know, they're connected. So I was hoping that since they want both, they're gonna target different audiences, and because PoE 1 targets like these micromanagement build gamers, I was hoping the second one would tone that back. But as far as I heard so far, they did not do that. It's still extremely complicated. So I'm worried, but we're gonna play it anyway just to see how it really is. Can't be more complicated than the first game. I say that both as my hope, but also because it's gonna be really fucking ironic if it is. Yeah, it's gonna be funny. Can make like an edit where I say it, oh, it can't be as complicated as first game, and then you cut to me playing Path of Exile 2 saying this is more complicated than the first game. I wonder what they did with the end game. I want to play long enough to understand the end game. Even if I'm not gonna farm it, I want to see if it's the same thing. Why did they do an earthquake real quick? There's an XP shrine here. Nowadays there are way too many games that I want to stream, and I never know what to actually stream. Because obviously I want to stream this, and I am. I want to stream Path of Exile 2. I want to stream some WoW. Like, actually I considered that if I ever get tired of streaming like this, I can just make like a stream where I just play WoW. No commentary or anything. Blast the in-game music to the max and just fucking chill for 4 hours. A chill World of Warcraft. Considered hardcore because I like hardcore, but I don't know if I want to stream hardcore because I know the type of players that play hardcore. Not all of them, obviously. Not all players. Hashtag not all players. But I don't want to be at the mercy of some random griefer who pulls Ragnaros to me or some shit. There are also other games that I want to stream. Some I have, some I don't. The ones I don't because they're all so fucking expensive, like all the Souls-like games. I know they were just on like a discount, but even at a discount, like I don't have $30 lying around for video games. It's not the type of gamer I am. I have to budget. I'm looking at the buckets, see if I can use them. It's not even pub. Like, there are ways to grieve people without ever being in a group with them. Primarily by pulling mobs to them. Because of the way aggro works. They actually, there are people who actually use that in hardcore to combat bots. Because, you know, hardcore doesn't have a level boost. For obvious reasons. So anyone who wants to bot and make gold like that or money or whatever, they need to level the character up. So that takes some time. Even if the bot runs 24/7, they're gonna level up in a couple of days. But that's a couple of days that the bot loses if they die. So some people dedicate their playtime to figuring out the best way to get these bots. Obviously, it's pretty easy to have someone as a bot. Like, that's not even a question. So they've tried to figure out the best ways to get these bots killed. So the people who bot, farm, and try to ruin the economy just waste their time. There are entire, as far as I know, there is like an entire guild of people who do this. Well, and not like a literal guild, because if it was a literal guild, then it actually would give the botters an obvious sign that someone is gonna fuck them over, or someone, or just who to blacklist or whatever. Because you can code a bot to detect player names and immediately run off if it detects a player name that you don't want to deal with. So they don't have a guild, and they just constantly have new characters to combat the bots. That's pretty cool. That's like a little story within hardcore. Fucking battling the Terminator or something. Protecting Azeroth from Skynet or I don't know. And except Skynet wants to farm Bendigos or whatever. I don't actually know what people farm on hardcore for money. Also, by the way, in my online character, I only put a single point in summon list. I didn't put 10 like here. It works perfectly fine. You don't need to waste your points in that. You put in 1, and you get a couple more points from your equipment. Once you get the equipment, that's enough. You don't need any more. I'm not gonna respec right here for that, but just know if you're doing this setup. I need to hurry the fuck up. These guys are getting in the way too much. I'm gonna run. Come on. Where the fuck is the exit? There is a shaman somewhere that I can't fucking see. Constantly resurrecting the enemies that are hitting me. Just gonna run through. Yes. I actually went such a wrong way that that's a treasure chest. That's not even where I have to go.
I can't.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, I think this area does in fact have a checkpoint. Why are there maggots in here? I know that higher difficulties mix up the enemies a bit, but maggots? In the halls of pain? Gloom burn the unholy. I don't know why they decided that the main shield for the necromancer is gonna be his heads, but then most of the heads just give you poison damage. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with that? Really should have been looked up navigation in these areas. I was silent. First of all, I'm trying not to die because these guys are actually very dangerous. I don't want to get hit by a barrage. I was also thinking, I brought up Sacred. I was like, should I stream that? Obviously I can't stream on a CD-ROM, but I'm not even sure if it's a... is it abandonware? But I was like, nah, that's probably not a good idea. I mean, even if it was abandonware, I mean that streaming it's probably a bad idea. Plus, I already have a bunch of other stuff I want to stream. I should probably get through those first. I have enough stuff I want to stream to last me like a year. It's not in blacklist, backlist, because a lot of those are games that I wouldn't actually play if I wasn't streaming them, because I don't have that kind of time. But I dedicate time to streaming, so if I'm gonna stream anyway, I just play those games that I wouldn't play when I'm not streaming. Does that make sense? Well, no capture card? Well, looks like it's another point to PC gaming. Well, if they didn't get PC release, then they're not worth streaming. No, I'm just fucking around. Obviously, if I had any means to play Bloodborne, I would. But they don't give a PC release to that. That's the one game I'm like, why the fuck are you not releasing it on PC? Just agree on the copyright and make the money. Like, why do you not want to make money? Like, who the fuck cares who has the copyright? Just 50-50, you would still make millions. And who the fuck cares? Just release the fucking game. Jesus. You don't even need to decide that long. What the fuck is this enemy wall over here? Like, they don't even have to agree on the copyright or whatever in the long term. Just say, okay, for this one release, while we port this game to PC, let's just say that we've split the revenue of this one game 50-50. And then later on down the line, we're gonna discuss who actually owns the copyright minus this game because we released it together. Is that so difficult? You know, if they did that, if you did that, you would make big money. Do you not want big money? What's the problem? The long battle book there, I kind of want that. There are a lot of enemies. Yes, I know. Well, if he hates doing remasters and ports, then he should just fucking release the game on every system to begin with. That's the only way to avoid that. You don't have to, like, self-impose an exclusivity clause on something. It's weird because Miyazaki has a lot of, like, obviously he's a good designer, but he has a lot of takes that I just don't agree with. Ah, fuck, I'm dying. Rockets, don't need. Is he contractually obligated to hit them or what? Can Sony not release it on PC? Does Sony not want the PC money? Why do they not want the PC money? Isn't Sony, like, correct me if I'm saying something stupid, but isn't Sony Microsoft? Can they not just release it for Windows? Where is that placed? I don't know. I don't know my console, so correct me if I'm wrong. Fucking delete that. You can just tell me which one's the Microsoft, because I know they have a console. Rally's armor. Oh, okay.
I can't.
Xbox, Sony is PlayStation. Well, regardless. Still doesn't mean they cannot release it on PC. Like a PC, the player base is pretty big. Also, I don't know which company, which console. I don't play console. The only thing I know is that Nintendo is Nintendo. Because they name the company is Nintendo and they name the console Nintendo. It's simple and understandable. I don't know this other stuff. Imagine if Microsoft just had a console called Microsoft. Or Windows console, although the acronym for that would be pretty unfortunate. Another lever. Well, I mean, obviously, but that's not what I mean. I'm more just saying, why is Sony so against releasing these games on PC when it would take them like 4 months, because they need to make some optimizations for PC and then release it. I don't want a remake. Like, you don't have to touch the graphics or whatever. Just take the game and put it on PC. Boom, you made $1 billion. Like, I don't know what's difficult about that. Like, obviously, it's not that easy because the code is different, but you have the game. You can just make it again. That's not that difficult. You don't need new assets or anything. Just use the one you already have. I'm not asking for a remake. I'm asking for a port. You want higher frame rates? Look at this. Who needs higher frame rates? I wanna play this. This is fine. Like 5 FPS.
I can't.
People who want 60 FPS just want an excuse for why they can't play worth shit. I finished Elden Ring with like 15 FPS. What now? It was only a problem in that one area where it was really bad. I got a lot of flag. It still got like... Oh, I didn't notice we were here. Second. Still got Game of the Year, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. Oh, I can't. This is gonna take a while. I don't wanna go too close because Nilatak has corpse explosion. And you know what that would do to me. Just get rid of some of these. Okay, fucking nuke him. He would have a nice animation here where he gets put to hell, but I kind of shadowed him so we can't see that. But yeah, anyway, obviously they would have to change a few things in order to make it like compatible with modern systems, because Bloodborne came out in like what, 2010 or something.
Every time I hear it. Good to
2013, sure. But you know,
Stopped Neelathok.
$1 billion. Come
Must have
on.
already given it to Bale.
I know you want it.
Now Bale will not be.
+1 Necromancer skill levels. That would be nice, but I think the summoning skills are more important. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna put it away for now. Be useful later on.
At your service.
Go. Okay, now we have to fight the Ancients. I think that's through the glacial way that we found here earlier. Anyway, I'm just saying, I want to play Bloodborne, but they're just not letting me. I also want to play the other ones. Those are too expensive for me, and granted, if Bloodborne came out on PC, that would probably also be too expensive for me, but at least I would have the chance. Oh, that's it? Alright. Yeah, it wouldn't be never, because I'm pretty much convinced that I'm never gonna stream any console games because it's just too much trouble. It's more trouble than it's worth, because PC, I just start up the stream and then play, and that's it. With console, you need a bunch of other stuff that I don't want to deal with. Plus, I don't have the console, so I would also have to buy those. I have a screen for it. That part isn't a problem. I just don't have the console. Unless you wanna watch me play fucking Punch-Out on the Wii or something. That's all I can have. And even then, I would still need a capture card. So it's just not happening. Also, what's the point in Sony keeping Bloodborne like Sony exclusive? It's like an 11-year-old game. Whoever haven't bought it yet probably is not gonna. Or doesn't have a Sony. I'm just gonna call it a fucking Sony, I don't care. At this point, 11 years after release, what's the point of still keeping it exclusive? Because like, I get that if you want it to stay exclusive for like the first maybe 5 years or 6 or 8 or something, because it's a big deal. But it's been over a decade. You're actually hindering your own income. I know you like income, Tony. You're hindering your own income with this bullshit. Yes, but just because it runs on a PS5 doesn't mean that they're making more money from it all of a sudden. Whoever wants to run it on a PS5 probably already ran it on a PS4, PS3 or whatever the fuck it came out on. I know that some people buy it because, you know, maybe it wasn't as big when it came out as it is now, because now we know that Miyazaki is a fucking god among men or something. But that's minuscule. They make like $100 a month tops from it. I don't know what Kadokawa is. Okay, why?
Impossible.
I guess I know why, because, you know, if they just released 50-50, they would make $1 billion. But they like, if we can somehow make it so we don't have to pay the royalties, we can make $2 billion. Because again, for companies, it's never enough to make money. They want to make all the money, so they're just gonna sit on this fucking thing that people want. Millions of people wanna play it on PC, but they're just gonna sit on it because they wouldn't make enough money with it. They would definitely make money. They would make 100,000 more than they put into the actual port. But that's not enough because they would be giving up some more. That's why we don't have Bloodborne on PC. Before we go in, I'm gonna open a portal. Fuck the shareholders. That's all I'm gonna say.
We are the spirits of the Nephilim, the ancient ones. We have been chosen to guard sacred mountain.
Yeah, let's see how much harder it is on Nightmare. This fucking guy. What are you doing? You're ranged. Why are you running at me? I want to see you run now. Trying really hard to hit my golem, but based on the health bar, he's not really succeeding in that. Is this bullying? He has stone skin. For some reason the ranged one has stone skin. That's why it's taking that long. He's not slow immune though. That's why he's like not doing anything. There we go.
Augment your skill and grant you entry to the interior of Mount Arcade, wherein lies the World Stone. Beware.
Alright, and now we just beat Bale. Could be simple enough. Also, I still have all 10 of my skeletons. They didn't manage to kill a single one of them. Here I just need to find the exit. Really the only thing here in this area, the Wordstone Keep, a little easier to find the exit because every single time it has that red fucking pit in front of it that also shows up on the map, so I just have to be on the lookout for that. Be fine. If I squish against the wall, sometimes you can see it through on the minimap. Not always, because it is a big room. There it is. Second level does have a checkpoint. I'm gonna go find it. And I'm gonna put that down because I feel like one wrong move and I'm gonna get one shot. I wanna make sure that doesn't happen. The checkpoint also has the red carpet treatment. Okay, which one is this? This is the checkpoint, very good. I'm gonna go. Yes, you can. Shut up. I'm gonna go back for a moment.
You have proven.
I knew the
Hey, we're talking. Where are you going? Barbarian skill levels. Huh. Don't I have one of those already? Oh, it's masteries. I guess that is lower level, so it's still worth keeping. Just find some of these. Extra ore throne.
The ancient.
Sure did. Pick my belt. Kinda rushed ahead, but whatever. Okay, if I know right, the way forward should be actually pretty nearby. Usually they're near each other, or maybe I'm just making that up.
Impossible.
I'm probably just making that up. How do I think about it? Okay, found the other one. Red carpet on the map. And level 3... Yeah, we just need the exit. Hide in the corner. Skeletons, please attack. I can hide in the corner. You cannot.
Impossible.
My job. Survive. Because clearly I'm the hero of this story. I need to survive to save the world all on my own. Also, I can resurrect you anytime I want. Okay, dead end. Don't run into the fireball. Okay, so this also is a death. There were 3 ways to go, and I found the 2 dead ends.
I can't.
Strong mana burn. I shouldn't stand near that. Just run through. Just run. Okay. Oh shit.
I can't.
Okay, I don't want enemies on both ends, because I almost died there. Okay. Somehow I survived. Kill Bale's minions, let's go. This part should probably be the easier part of this whole ordeal. I'm gonna open a portal just in case. Because I don't want to go through all that shit again. I didn't kill everything, so that would be unwise. But Bale's minions themselves, the only difficult wave that I can think of is, well, these ones, the Pitlord types. Because the fire might kill the skeletons very fast.
I can't carry anymore.
Gonna slowly meat grind our way through here. There are a lot of them, but my skeletons are actually handling the fire pretty well, even with Amplify magic. I guess that's thanks to Summon Resist 62 all elemental. I wish I could see how much they actually have. Alright, wave 1. Load the entire entourage. And done, that's wave 1. Wave 2? Well, wave 3 could also be difficult just for the sheer fire damage of the snakes, hydras. Wave 2, similarly nothing. Okay, wave 3 is the scary one, and then wave 4 also scary, and then wave 5 is nothing. It's a little scary. I guess it's not so bad. Wave 5 is the scary one. Antal the Unholy. Wonder if these names ever came back in later games. He's having so much fun with me just killing all his minions. I never got it. Why are you laughing? You're losing. And then this is nothing. For some classes, these enemies are really bad because they have a pretty high chance to stun you basically. If they surround you, they can just stun you to death. But I have an army, the stun does nothing, so it doesn't matter. Lister the Tormentor. They just shattered. Great. Oh wait, no, he teleported. He's over there. Need some space. Alright. Kill Bell. Run, 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 run. Run, just run. No. No. I want to surround him as soon as possible because he stops doing all those spells and just starts attacking people. And now I got him. He does the curses, but if you're in melee range, he doesn't really do anything else. It's the similar thing as what I said about Diablo. If you're near him, he doesn't usually do the lightning. Same with Bale. If you're in melee, like he's surrounded, he's only doing melee attacks and the curse. Which I think that's life tap still. Sometimes, very rarely, they do other stuff, but not nearly enough for it to be a problem. My skeletons can survive a spell here and there. I can survive a spell here and there. And I'm the fucking necromancer. Not supposed to survive stuff. All fate dead. All my skeletons are still alive. That was weak. What's my... Oh, I have 23% fire. Kind of why I'm surviving that. Well. Okay, he started spell casting. That's no good. But I think they do more and more of those on higher difficulties. Still, it's not enough here.
Impossible. Impossible.
not even sure he's hitting my skeletons with the melee attacks. I think they just have too much defense. Alright, it's been fun, Belle, but shoo, off you go. See you in hell, literally. Because we're going there next.
Bale, never doubt my skills.
Yeah, it could bail.
Impossible.
Trying to pick up as much stuff as I can.
Hello.
Fuck all this.
I am impressed, Morris. You have overcome the greatest challenge this world has ever faced and defeated the last of the primates. However, we are too late to save the world stone. Bale's destructive touch has corrupted it completely. Given enough time,
I don't know how
the
he
World
had so
Stone's
much time,
energies
because he
will
spent
drain
most of
away,
that time
and the
just
barriers
laughing at
will
me
be
outside.
shattered.
And he came in and in the 10
Powers of hell
seconds he
flow
quickly
into
corrupted the
this
word stone.
sanctuary and eradicate your people and everything you've labored to build. Therefore, I must destroy the corrupted world stone before the powers of hell take root. This act will change your world forever, with consequences even I cannot foresee. However, it is the only way to ensure mankind's survival. Go now, mortal. I have opened a portal that will lead you to safety. May the eternal light shine upon you and your descendants for what you've done this day. The continued survival of mankind is your legacy. Above all else, you have earned a rest from this endless battle.
Thank you very much, Tyrael. I will go get my rest. I'm not gonna watch you destroy it, though we already seen it once. Congratulations, friend. Will henceforth be known as Champion, friend. Alright. Now, it's gonna put me back in the main menu. But before I go to hell, I'm gonna go back to Nightmare real quick, just so I can discover these items that I got and sell them real quick, because if I go to hell, Cain is not gonna be there for the first couple of quests, so I can't discover or identify these items for free. Kinda wanna do that. Corrected Tremor Strike, loot the lame sewers. Oh no.
Good day.
Alright. Actually, going into hell, that's even more longer than I've played the original Diablo, because again, I never really played on hell, at least not on my own. Usually when I got there, I just got to carry, because I was a stupid little kid who couldn't play the game and didn't speak English. So, this, I don't want to say it's new grounds, but it's way older grounds than anything else.
Good day. Greetings, stranger.
Right.
There's
Before anything else,
greetings.
we sell this garbage. Don't need pretty good weapon. Don't need Arctic binding. And oh, maximum damage based on character level, mana and life stolen. It's a pretty good one. Don't need. Let's put this. I already have the Arctic mitts. Or Berker at the tanker. Right? Could do the cow level, but I don't think I really need anything from there at this point. Alright. So the hardest part here, first of all, is gonna be getting my skeletons back, because it's hell and I only have the golem and the other one.
All who oppose me, beware.
So, immediately, these are immune to cold. So the archer does a lot less damage to them. Well, I'm just looking at the damage done. This is the first enemy in hell. I'm not immune to frost damage. We're gonna be getting full rejuvenation potions at this point. So a little bit into hell, we're gonna probably start using that, like, for everything. Also, I entered hell at level 59.
Death within this place.
Just as a note, it's probably a little early. These guys are immune to fire. Good thing I don't have fire damage. Yeah. God damn. And considering what the outside looks like, you would probably sense death out there as well. So, what I'm pondering is on hell, once I get to the Countess, should I do a couple farming runs? Because I'm really gonna need those rune items at this point. And this is also the first time I can get 4-slot shields. So we're also looking out for a monarch shield. The moment we get that, I can probably go back and socket it. But I still have the quest rewards for those. Now, I don't know what the maximum is for monarchs. How many sockets they can have. Can you check that online actually? Because if I find a monarch shield, if I use the quest to socket it, is it gonna give me 4? Or more, or less? Because if I can get exactly 4, then I can get a spirit shield, and that would set me up. Hope the cows are nice. Should I go back to Nightmare Cow? Can I get one there? I can do it once. I don't want to farm it. It's not what stream is about. Okay, this side is clear. Oh yeah, entering here reduced my resistances by like 60 or something. Now, when you say the cows, do you mean nightmare cows? Because I don't do that. I mean, I assume it's not hell cows. All I know is that hell, once you enter hell, you can basically get anything in the game. You just have to get lucky. You can get any runes from the countess, you can get any slot items, kind of stuff. Look at the light show. Fucking pathfinding. I wanted to run back, but the zombie pathed in there, so I couldn't.
Welcome.
Shut the fuck up. Give me back my mercenary. Because I was passing this way, but the zombie blocked the path, so Necromancer decided that the best thing to do instead of that is to path between two zombies. like how the game cleans up the corpses when you're not there. Alright. Where were we? I got all of them here. Way I haven't been. Right next to the exit. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Ah. Zero. Great. Right on time.
Is that enough to earn the rogue's trust?
You have cleansed the day. My rogue.
Thank you. Actually getting pretty high level Iron Golem. It's still base 11, so I can still level it from 9. Once I level that up, I feel like it's good time to get Insight, even though the Golem Master is not leveled up yet. Alternatively, I could respec to get points out of Summon Resist and put them in Iron Golem, because I'm pretty sure... yeah, those 9 points would max out the Iron Golem now. I still have a respec in Nightmare as well. Should I go and do that right now? I'm not gonna respec much else. I'm staying a Summon Mancer. Hopefully. At least. I don't know about the bosses. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. I'm gonna set myself up for hell by making a big Iron Golem. Okay.
The Order welcomes you.
Oh no, wait, I used it because I used the first one to go to Bone Mancer and I used the second one to go back to Summoner, so I have to use the third one. Sorry. I can still use this one, that just means that I'm stuck with that until the very end. Is that a problem? Do I do this? Alright. Now before anything else, 55 strength. .39 dexterity. Right. And then should probably put a bunch of points into vitality because I have so many stat points. Okay, so what I'm grabbing is this. It's not really necessary, but it's a little bit of extra body for like bosses and whatever. Because immediately gets 5 points, or 4 more points. This. And this. And I don't need anything else. And then we max out skeletons. We max out skeleton mastery. And then we max out iron golem. Probably shouldn't have put it skeleton mage, but there are a few reasons to have skeleton mage, even just 1 point. For example, it's the easiest way to deal with shaman type enemies. Because raised skeleton is 29 mana. That's gonna drain me pretty fast. This is 12. I can spam this to get rid of all the bodies so the shamans can't do anything. That's pretty much the only use here. Anyway, iron golem. We're gonna put the rest of the stuff in here. That's gonna put it up to 19. So 1 more level and that's maxed out. And we can max out golem mastery afterwards. What's insight again? Insight is Raltia Tar Soul. I don't have soul, that's why I haven't made one yet.
Hi there.
You need a golem if you want to make skeletons. Okay, that's good. Also, yeah, for F4. Okay, making sure. Oh boy. Yeah, I thought they're gonna fucking kill my golem. Because first enemies I meet. Fucking champions. Kissing me. You know how you need a metal item to make an iron golem? But when the iron golem dies, it's just dead. But isn't that metal? Can't I just use that to resummon it? Damage. I guess that's molten metal, but it doesn't specify. Okay, we're not dealing with this. Move. I want to do one Baroness run today. We can't just idle here, waiting to kill the special enemy. I went the wrong way. Let's keep moving. Why are there so many enemies immune to cold? These are immune to cold as well. The gargantuan beasts were immune to cold. The zombies are immune to cold. There are so many enemies immune to cold. These are immune to cold. Those are immune to cold. Martel de Fer. There's a hammer. Oh boy. We have Haze Killer over here. What does haze mean again? It's cold enchanted, so I'm gonna stay far away. How do you kill haze? Don't fucking come near me. Yeah, exactly. Is this the right way? Burial grounds, okay. Let me guess. Is Bloodraven gonna be immune to cold?
Too many empty graves.
These are immune to lightning. I mean, they're skeletons, I guess it makes sense. Does it? The skeletons are immune to lightning. Does that make sense? He's not in. She's not immune. Yeah, but these ones are hungry, so I guess that makes sense. Oh, hello, Belgraven. Slow you down. Surround her! Half of them don't even give a shit. There we go. This might take a while. I feel like the biggest problem is the summoner is gonna be damage. Bosses are gonna take minutes. They're not gonna be difficult, because they also can't kill my skeletons. We're just gonna be standing here. I guess also Bloodraven is ranged, so the Thorns aura doesn't do anything. Also, she's slowed to like 90%. That's something. I guess the reason Bloodraven isn't immune to Cord, like I suspected, is because none of the mandatory mobs are ever immune to anything, to make sure no player build is invalidated. Can't get stuck because you're a Frost Sorceress and you have to fight a Cord immune enemy. There we go. She dropped a Spiculum.
Blood Raven. Rest well.
You know what, I don't care about this. I'm gonna rush for the counter. Baron count.
I can hardly.
Yes.
It is
Yes. That's pretty good. Can have it. I'm getting a lot of rejuvenation potions, not quite enough to warrant switching over, but we're gonna do it soon. I think by the time we get to like Act 2 or 3, enemies are majorly gonna drop that, and we can just start using them. I know I have a lot, but you know, I don't want to waste. I'm not wasteful. We'll take the XP shrine. Maybe I can level up with it. Okay, stony field. So in the stony field, I want to find the checkpoint because we're gonna come back here later on. Oh, there it is. Alright. I do want to kill the special enemies, but otherwise I'm just gonna rush ahead. Once I get to the countess, I can use the countess to get a couple of levels. That's probably my best bet at grinding a few levels if I feel too weak for health. Because then I also get runes, and maybe I can make some extra items like bone, spirit shield. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the cow level. I guess I'll do that after Cain. Before Cain actually, but after the 3. Tristram might actually be pretty different. I'm dead. I'm dead, but it was close. Trying to think how I can still increase my damage output, but there are only really 2 ways. First is to get more skill ups, which requires the rune word. And the other one is to max out Skeletal Mage, because more skeletons equals more damage. But that would take a lot. If I'm not maxing out summon resist, I can actually max out skeletal mages. But I can max out a total of 5. And originally I planned for maxing out summon resist, but if I don't need that, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, because I'm also not maxing out anything there. Oh, I leveled up. Alright. Iron Golem is maxed out. Now I have to make a decision. Do I want to max out Golem Mastery? It increases life, attack rating, and run walk speed for some fucking reason. How does it scale? Diablo 2 Golem Mastery. It's currently level 5. But for level 1 it gives... Wait. But okay, bonus life just scales linearly. Every single level gives 20% extra bonus life. So it's 400% at level 20. bonus velocity is completely pointless. I don't care about that, and it doesn't even scale that well, so even if I wanted that, it wouldn't be worth it. And attack rating, again, linear scaling 25 per level, so 500 at level 20. Which is good. Even if Golem is frequently destroyed in combat, a Necromancer should first consider that simply replacing it is often less cumbersome than investing more points in Golem Mastery. Iron Golems are an obvious exception to this rule. A Necromancer who uses Iron Golems created from expensive items may choose to spend more points in Golem Mastery, as well as Summon Resist to keep them worthwhile. Golem Mastery is a passive skill, increases life, movement, and all golems Necromancer summon as a passive skill is benefit granted. Persona do not need to be active and user dice to grant bonus to all golem attack, they will notably not their damage. Although investing a lot of skill points into Golem Mastery grants their ability to produce extremely durable golems, most golems will still suffer from their greatest weakness, their inability to cause high damage, especially later in the game. In addition, while the speed bonus is welcome, it suffers from prominent diminishing returns and is usually not very necessary. Golems tend to keep up well and have few problems reaching enemies in time. A Necromancer who uses items with bonuses to skill levels may find it more prudent to invest a single point in Golem Mastery and spend other skill points elsewhere. The extra life that each level of Golem Mastery grants golems amount to 20% of their base life. It means 60 bonus life per level of Golem Mastery for the Iron Golem. So at level 20, 60 times 20, that's 1200 if I'm calculating right, which very roughly like 60% extra health. Because the Iron Golem has 2000 life by default, and it would give 1200 more. It would also get a bunch of attack rating, but let's be honest, I'm not using the Golem for damage. The Golem does not do damage. It's purely a tank, and a walking aura later on. So I almost kind of feel like I should max out Skeletal Mage first, before I put points into Golem Mastery. Because the Skeletal Mage would actually kind of scale up to do decent damage once it's like level 25. Alright. That is contrary to what I would have thought, but I guess it makes sense. Alright. So we're gonna start working on our mages. That'll be fun. Ow. Because yes, I do need all the DPS. The Golem, primarily a tank, it's already a pretty good tank. Especially if I give it insight. Let me just Diablo 2 in East Night. Sure. Insight. It gives it actually gives enhanced damage. 200 to 260%, but considering that it deals 12 to 33 damage, it's probably meaningless. It does give some minimum damage. It gives bonus attack rating, bonus fire damage, poison damage, all attribute stuff. Yeah, most of it is meaningless. We just need the meditation aura. If at all, like I could check some armor. Oh, it's also nice. I could check some armor runes to make a golem out of instead. Cheap armor rune that gives an aura. What are those? Let me look at it. Rune words. Item group. Body armor. Sword by level if required. Okay, which one is the lowest that gives something useful. Obviously, I can make peace. If I have 2 peace sets, do I get 2 Valkyries? There is Hustle, which gives level 1 Fanaticism, but it does need a co-rune, which I don't have yet. I don't know how common that is. The rest are very high level, they're probably not worth it. Okay, what about shields? Defiance Aura, that's level 57. That's not good. Okay, what about Paladin shields specifically? I can make those. I'm not seeing anything. What about helmets? I mean, that is Cure obviously, but I'm gonna give that to my mercenary. No, nothing of the sort. What about missile weapons? Insight, obviously. Edge, obviously. That is Vigor. Also needs a core one. Only Vigor. No, I don't see anything interesting. What about... No, I'm not seeing anything interesting here now. I guess meditation is the best I can do, which is fine. I was just wondering if I can find something that gives an aura and protection to the golem for the defenses. Could also look for stuff that does things, you know, there is like the % chance to do X when striking or being struck. Could give that to the golem. Ah, fuck. But I don't know what kind of items there are like that that would be useful. Do you know? Or can you check? I do want to make progress. Yeah, but I'm specifically talking about rune words, because I can make those. And also, I'm talking about armor that increases the defense of the golem, not swords. Yes, but can you check for me, please? Just look through like body armor or helmets or shield. And see if any of them give like a good on hit that I wouldn't already have on my mercenary.
Impossible.
Darkwood, perfect. Okay, we're looking for the tree and also the checkpoint. That's not no. Going there. No. Oh my god, look at that fucking poison! Is this just immediately the way forward? It is. Dragon, yeah, but I'm kind of looking for stuff that's cheap, low level stuff. Because if I have to replace Dragon every time I fight a boss, that's not gonna be efficient. At that point I could just use whatever. Like anything below like level 40. Bone. Well, yes, I'm also gonna be using Bone. Bone Speed is not worth it. Again, I'm not looking for damage out of this. Myth gives taunt on strike. Well, yes, that is what I asked for. I think that would kill the golem very fast and make me lose myth very, very fast. We're not going for that. Yes, the iron golem is the primary tank, but it's still good to sort of spread out the damage a little, because the skeletons can also take hits. What's Howl? Yeah, the shit out of everyone shout. I don't know if I want to do that. It's basically my terror. Causing them to flee in terror. Which can be good, but you probably don't want to put that on a golem for the same reason you don't want to put knockback on the golem. Let me do the cow level real quick. Yeah, peace we already know. I want to know though. If I have peace on my mercenary and then I have peace on my golem, can I get 2 Valkyries? Because I mean that would be fun. Maybe that's worth trying. Peace isn't exactly the cheapest, but I guess it's borderline. Fortitude, what is that again? What is the spawn point? Heather, I fucking swear to God. Okay, let's pull back the golem because we don't want to loot immediately. Asso Dolo gives chilling armor strike and a lot of defense boost. I mean that. Does it give any on hits or anything that makes the golem useful beyond just not dying? Okay, 300% means that it's not doing like 50 damage. That's not gonna do anything. Yeah, that's the problem. I guess we could try peace on the golem. How much defense does peace give? That's it. It's a fucking body armor. Does it not have like enhanced defense or something? No fucking way. Slow missiles, Valkyrie, cold resist. Attacker takes damage of 14. It really does not give any defense. Holy shit. That's no good.
Nope.
What about not body armor? What about shield? Well, Myth Helam Nef is actually not that expensive. Hell is the only problem there, but even that's not a big deal. Not a very expensive rune. What about shields? Any type. Paladin shield works as well. Exile. That is very expensive. I'm pretty sure Vex is one of the higher level runes. Make sure to check level. Yeah, Dragon works on shields too, that doesn't make it better. Or rather, cheaper. You can order by level requirement, by the way. If you set that and then just scroll to the bottom, you can see the cheapest ones. There's nothing. What about helmets?
No.
Yeah, delirium is fine. It's a little expensive. What did you say the one that taunts? What runes did that need again? We could try that once. If I lose it doesn't work, then it's like whatever. Elam Nef, that's not even that expensive. I could make that right now, honestly. What kind of defenses does it give again? Look at that one skeleton off to the side. That's it. Why does it not give more if it's the tanking one? It's very little. So not only is it gonna drag all the attention, it's gonna melt under the attention. Poison Nova. Good one. I guess, what does Dragon give again? And how expensive it is again? Because I'm thinking, at that point, my best bet is either Inside for the cheap one, because whatever, or Dragon, or Fortitude. Brutal Assault. 61 Venom when struck, Hydra on hit, Holy Aura, a lot of defense. 360 defense or 360% defense? Flat number.
I can't carry anymore.
What about Fortitude? So don't know. Conflict actually now strike 300 attacks defense. 200% enhanced defense. That would triple. That's like 3000 defense for the golem. Well, I guess it's tripling base damage, so it's more like 200. Plus X to max resistance. Giving it bonus resistance is really powerful though. Because it doesn't have any innately. It just has from summon resistance. But I still almost feel like Dragon would be better. Because at least that has the Holy Fire aura. That's at least the golem does something in terms of damage. Because Dragon level 14 Holy Fire aura. Holy Fire Aura. Level 14. First of all, adds element of damage spell that takes different damage and is near at higher levels of rapid kills the target screens of monsters doesn't know where the base scales basic distance to a caster or deals double damage melee range. Linear scales to normal damage at maximum range. This advantage equals maximum proximity damage. Holy Fire is rarely used elsewhere due to its rather low damage potential, it being generally outclassed by Holy Shock. It mainly finds use with niche builds like so-called reflex distress, but there are also a few items give this aura. So at level 14, the range is 12.7 yards, pretty big range. The fire damage is 16 to 50, and it makes the golem deal bonus fire damage equal to 99 to 150, which honestly makes it about equivalent to a skeleton. Rat and Infinity card prior on hits are hilarious. Rat, decrepify life upon hit, Infinity combat. Yeah, but Rat and Infinity, do they give any defensive bonuses? Because I still want the golem to survive. By default it dies pretty fast. That's why we were looking at armor. Yeah, so they would make the golem a bit of a glass, not even glass cannon, because it doesn't do that much damage. Ace. I guess our best bet... Oh, ruined. Nice. My best bet is either Inside because it's cheap or Dragon because it's good. But Dragon risks the golem just dying, so it's not a priority right now. Honestly, the golem is not a priority right now. It's doing its job. Priority is me and my mercenary. I mean, yeah, it's cheap, but low is a pretty high level rune. And soul has been problematic. I'm not getting any of that. If I get that, I'm probably gonna use it for like... There are like 2 other rune words that I need it for. Well, I found a doll. That's that. Golem died. Was it? Now, here's the thing. Oh, hello. I'm using Spirit because it's +2 all skiers. All skiers includes obviously Skeleton Mastery, but also Race Skeleton and Skeleton Mage and Iron Golem and Golem Mastery and Summon Resist and the Crapify. And +2 in all of those is better than +4 in that one. That's why we're using that. What a deal. Yeah, Spirit Sword and also aiming for a Spirit Shield. What does Chain of Honor do? Also, what it is? What is it? Dolumberith, 63 body armor. Okay. I'm doing the 65 are resistances. I mean, that would be good for me. Because the one that I'm looking for right now, Bone, is +2 to Necromancer skills, but I'm not sure it gives so much all resist. Well, it gives 30. That's pretty good. Also a bunch of mana. Yeah, I think we're done here. Let me go back and get these checked. These items. Because Kane is still not in the other area. Sure, but by the time am I gonna get the items for that Chains of Honor by the time I finish the fucking game? Another Arctic Binding. I'm gonna organize this offline. Or off stream rather. Okay. I have to organize this right now.
Good evening.
Alright, let's keep moving, because I still want to do at least one Baroness run today, and we have like an hour left. Okay, that's good. I haven't found the tree here yet, so let's go to Dark Woods? Ah, it's right here. Oh, level up. Okay, so I wanted to level up Skeleton Mage first. Let's see how good we can make him.
This tree shines with inner spirits.
Can't stand too close to three-head Woodfist as a fire aura, which we're trying to give the golem. It's not doing anything to them, but I have minus 37% fire damage, fire resist, so I don't want to deal with that. Alright. I have to present it first.
Oh, I think.
By the way, you can right click this so it actually shows you the order. You really don't need that, because you can just click until it's done. Okay, Tristram. On my online character, I actually got one shot here.
All that's left of proud Tristram are ghosts and ashes.
Need to poison? Are you serious? What do I want poison for? Come on. I'm a joke. Obviously, I get 2 poison mages as a result, obviously. Normally that's the best one, because it doesn't get in the way and it stops monster regen. Find White the Grim. Griswold is there somewhere. There is. Can tell from the curses. What do you mean? They did him dirty. He can teleport. I mean, doesn't it make sense that he was so important he refused to die? Even in the second one, he's still here. Look at him go. He's magic resistant. But he's not curse resistant. Ah, he's dead. What does Vert do in the first one? Oh, the Gambler? Aren't Gamblers pretty useful in the second game? What's wrong with the first one? He looks pretty old, by the way. He's much bigger than you would think. Who suck at word slag? You can do some funny shit with that. I'm gonna save him real quick. I'm gonna open a portal here in case I get one shot.
Leave here immediately.
I always, as a kid, I always found it weird that some enemies in this game, specifically these hater looking ass motherfuckers, when they die, they sound a lot like some enemies in Doom. Yeah, I think we're done here.
As a token regret.
As a talk, regret.
Greetings. You have risked your life to rescue it.
Yeah, I know why. I mean, I know nowadays. Poison resist. I don't think I need this. Magic item find would be nice, but it's not as good as the other stuff I have.
Good day.
Die. Okay. Next up, Power. Black Marsh. Let's go. Let's going this way. There are a few big enemies over here. Gloom Crawler. Ow. Also, should be a second one here. Can you not, please? Okay, well, they just destroyed my minion.
Good day.
Just literally every rare enemy just puts amplify magic on me. And it lasts like 2 minutes every time. None of these are metal. I need metal. That's not metal. Chain boots, sure. There we go, Black Marsh. Okay, step 1, find the checkpoint. Then after that we can do Baroness. What am I looking for? I'm looking for soul. The other stuff. Don't remember what my rooms are made of. Chaos Druid the Slayer. How do these guys get their names? Yeah, let's keep going because we'll be here forever. Okay, checkpoint reached. Next, find the tower. you fucking serious? I can't even react to them in time.
Good evening.
'Cause it takes a second to turn around. If I'm just running in one direction and an enemy pops up, I can't even turn around in time. No, it wasn't. It was just some random fly that popped up on the edge of the screen and ran at me and killed me before I had a chance to react.
Hello.
Yes?
Obviously, I ran into a unique enemy, so I'm cursed. That's just a given at this point. I have to start just inching forward. I don't get immediately decimated by a couple strong enemies popping up on the edge. Okay, I'm getting a full regen from every single one of these, so maybe I should start swapping over. There's the tower. Okay, I'm not trusting myself to one-shot this. I'm gonna open a portal here, just in case. There. It's gonna be this way, I think. I'm gonna take this slow. There it is, level 2. It started that way, so... I think this way.
Impossible.
Storm Slime the Hungry. Not really taking much damage. It's stone skin. That's really it, that's why. That's all it is. Level 3. I already see the exit as I entered. It's right down there. No, I'm sure she used to be slimy. Like it's like a teen gang name. Like someone's got Lil Joe, but then they get a growth spurt and they're like 7 feet tall. Also, I have to remember the ghosts are physically immune. I need to use amplified damage against them. I mean, why would you call someone Big Joe if they were never big? I doubt they shrunk. Although that would be a funny backstory. These ghosts aren't physically immune. What the fuck did I see? No, the Crepify removes physical immune. You don't need Amplify Magic for that. Just look. They're immune to physical. I use the Crepified and now they're not immune to physical. I thought only Amplify removes it. That's interesting. It's gonna be this way. Everything has so much fucking health. My skeletons literally cannot deal that much damage. Maybe I will need that level 1 fanaticism aura. What rune word gave that? There was one rune word of some sort that gave level 1 fanaticism, but I dismissed it because the other one gives 15. But the 15 one is fate, and that's not gonna happen anytime soon. What was the level 1 one? Also, what that's a body armor one. What does it need? What does it do? I'm pretty sure there was another one besides hustle. What type of weapon? Ranged weapon too, or just melee weapon? Okay, level 5. Oh shit. Yeah, but there's a difference between missile weapons and normal weapon. Hustle. Okay, there's a bow over here. I could give this to my mercenary. The Thorn Aura, I don't know if that's good. But a Hustle would probably be better. And Tirtalan, it might be cheap enough to just use it for the golem instead. It gives some random damage stuff which we don't care about. Life stolen per hit is really good for the golem. And prevent monster heal is also. And there is poison damage. This hustle is more expensive. I probably don't want to give that to the golem. And the mercenary also benefits from the burst of speed. Yeah, Fanaticism. Level 1 gives 25% more damage. I guess we'll see. Probably better than Thorn. Thorn was funny. Not sure it's doing us any favors. My God. That guy is still immune to physical. Kill these guys real quick, please. God, I really do not have any damage. Here comes the time where half of my party just isn't doing anything. Come on. The Countess died at some point. See an ad rune. That's all it gives. Fucking Etrun, that's it. That's all you get.
Treasure hunting. Treasure finding. Yes.
Well, that sucks.
Your rewards are what?
Yes.
Got an Etrun. Hell Baroness. My God. Oh, +1 Necromancer skill level. Better way with the rest. Good. You know what?
Good day.
Let's see how long this lasts. From now on, we're only picking up rejuvenation potions and full rejuvenation potions. The rejuvenation potions I can just turn into full every 3 times. That's the same thing, basically. Okay. Let's see. That Baroness absolutely fucking sucked. But I'm not gonna start... well, okay. I have half an hour left of today's stream. Should I spend this half an hour farming Baroness? For a couple levels, for a bit of runes, whatever. I guess I should. I'm very much behind. Can you check what level am I supposed to be entering hell at, on average? I should make one, maybe the first one, just be mana potions, or when I'm raising that, because it sounds pretty dumb to use full rejuvenation, just because I was raising that. Yeah, that's good enough. 70, 75, I was 59. I'm a bit behind the curve. I'm gonna try to rush ahead. We don't need to kill everything on the way, it's still gonna be a lot of XP. I don't want to just kill the stuff that's actually in the way. I swear to fucking God. The AI on this is ass. I'm running. Pretty bad layout. These are very long corridors for farming. What I noticed is that... yes, I returned to the character selection and I went back into hell and the layout stayed. But if you close the game or go into a different difficulty and then you come back, the layouts reset as well. Resocket song was good. Also, it's a paladin shield. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck it. This is what full heal is for. Raven, can you check how many sockets can a shield have? Monarch shield. At maximum. Maximum 4, so the moment I find a Monarch shield, I can take it back to like normal, put sockets on it, and then I'm set for Spirit. All I need is just one plain white text Monarch shield. Because I'm pretty sure the... for the Monarch shield, is there a level requirement, like eye level, before it can get 4, or does it just always have maximum 4 sockets? Only 4. So the moment I find a Monarch shield, I'm pretty sure the quest always gives you the highest number. So I can find a Monarch shield, go back to normal, put the sockets on, and I'm set. Where can... As far as I was told, the Monarch shield can drop literally anywhere in hell difficulty. I just have to get lucky. Yeah, but if I find a normal one, I can still turn it into a socketed one by previous quest rewards. That's the thing, I don't need a socketed one. I just need one. That's not magical. Probably gonna be a lot easier to find one like that. Yeah, if I find one with sockets, I will pick it up and look at it. Like I've been doing with every single socketed item in the game. Forever. Killing by fucking mages. Okay, let's pull them back. There we go. Now everyone can partake. Wouldn't it be funny if the Countess dropped a Monarch shield right here? Just at complete random. A lot of socketed items over there. Tal M. Tal. I mean, that's okay. Not the runes I wanted, but Amn is okay. I'm pretty sure I have too many Amn runes at this point.
Greetings.
Yeah, it's okay.
When I fled the mob,
Got him. Also, I'm gonna do it like this. Because I find that sometimes I just want to heal up out of combat and I really don't need to waste the rejuve potions for that. Got the 10, moving on. I don't know if it's worth it to summon the mages right now, because they still feel kind of weak. But then again, I don't know how much damage they're doing. I guess I'll summon them. Maybe I can test on the ghosts. Most of that is the archer, obviously, but they're doing decent damage. They just died really fucking fast. Not doing that much damage actually. I love when you enter a level and there is just enemies waiting for you. My golem died at some point. I don't know how that happened. Guess my golem kind of sucks right now, it's probably why he's dying. Not really trying to kill as many enemies, I just want to get to the end. Holy water sprinkler. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a mace. Giant conch is a helmet. Okay, level 5. I feel like Pathfinder has something similar, where you can there's a mace and you can fill it up with holy water to deal bonus damage to undead or something. I don't know what it was called. It wasn't that. There it is. It's called a Battle Aspergillum. Named for the common aspergillum, mace-like tool used by priests to sprinkle holy water. This light mace has a hollow head and a metal plug to fit the hollow's neck. When the mace strikes a creature, holy water sprinkles out through tiny holes throughout the weapon's head. Creatures subject to damage from holy water take 1 point of damage. In addition to the normal effect of being struck by the mace, a non-magical aspergillum can deal holy water damage to an incorporeal creature in this manner, even if the mace itself does no damage. After 5 hits, the battle aspergillum is empty and needs to be refilled. Filling it with holy water is a standard action that provokes an attack opportunity like drinking a potion. It does? The filled aspergillum is normally carried upright, otherwise the holy water leaks out as the weapon moves. Aspergillum. Aspergillum? One of those. Oh fuck. Ghost minions. This is gonna take fucking forever to kill. I'm gonna use Amplify Magic for this. Apparently it's aspergillum. I just looked it up. With a G. Just putting all my summons in here. But that fucker is just gonna keep chasing ever. Ral. I'm not getting any good runes, am I?
I am overburdened.
Horse not valuable. Okay, we have 10 minutes. Maybe enough time for one more if I hustle.
Good to see you.
What is this? Soul Harvest. Enhance damage, attack rating, mana stolen, chance for open wounds, 5 energy or resistance. Well, here for now. All. Okay, that's it. Oh my god. Of course, a gigantic horde of enemies is in the way. Get out of here. I'm going around. Okay, what is your guess about the runes I'm getting in this final run? Five slots. Just one F? We already had that. No way I'm getting that twice. Starting to wonder if a fire the mercenary would be better. Or even just... Maybe this is the point where Act 2 mercenary would be better with an attack aura. Because half the enemies I face are immune to ice. And the other half is immune to fire, so switching to fire wouldn't even help. At that point, what do I even do? Boy. I would have to look into what weapon I can give the mercenary. I'm just kind of wondering if not having the frost is gonna be detrimental to fighting bosses. Because the ice still helps with bosses.
Impossible.
Archers everywhere. I guess I could go back, get an Act 2 mercenary, and then see if Andaria's a problem like that. But not today, that's for next time. Oh, a talisman. Not even at the countess yet. Baroness, what the fuck it is. Letting them come out so we can kill them faster. Flash Flame. Immune to fire, immune to cold. Okay. Case in point. Okay, let's see what I get. What am I gonna get? Fuck. That is the ad. 2 Ral runes. Do I even care about going back for that? Also, I didn't even notice that she was frost enchanted. Because I didn't know they can even be frost enchanted. Please fucking attack them already. Where are you going? These fucking mercenaries.
Impossible.
I'm gonna go back for it. Cause like, it's their room. The fuck out of my way, please. They blocked the door. Oh my fucking god.
Greetings.
Okay, fuck you.
Not enough mana.
There are so many enemies, they actually just form a wall here. Can't get through. not dealing with the ghosts right now. I'm gonna get to the end.
I can't.
I guess I'll take the raw relic. I can't believe we haven't gotten a rune better than from all of this shit. Where are all these other runes? Look at how disproportionately more Talon, Rel, and Eth, I guess. But I already combined some of these, so I had even more of these. And I just keep getting them. I'm not getting anything else.
Good to see you.
Just this other one is better.
I can't do that here.
Ah, you know what? I don't know how many. I swear like 3 of these orbs are just from combining other stuff. Fucking ridiculous. Why do I have this? Okay, well, I'm almost on half a mind to say that off stream I'm gonna farm some runes on the offline character. Because holy fuck, I'm not getting anything. I need a bunch of higher level stuff which I should be able to get here. I got an and I got an Eld, Hall and Draw, and that's it. So, off stream, if I have the time, of course, I might do some rune farming. You don't need to see it, it's not interesting. You know what? 125 base. It's gonna give me some health. Off stream, I'm gonna spend some time grinding for runes. I'm not gonna put together any rune words. I do want to do that on stream. But holy shit, I need some runes. At this point, I need some runes because these skeletons are not gonna carry me through the game. And they can't really get better. The only way I can get them better is by runes, obviously. And maxing this out. I'm gonna work on both off stream if I have the time. For now though, thank you for watching. Thank you all. Until next time, see y'all.